Buenos dias. All right. Looks like we are live. Everything is cocked, rocked, and ready to lock. Or rock? Cocked, locked, and ready to rock? Yeah, there we go. Whatever. Let's close this. Bop. And let's get started. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Today, my computer is going to explode. Today is going to be the day. Anyway, so we have now been running our persistent server for approximately 48 hours. We've had 8 unique people stop by and jump in here and play with us. There's Vecchio. But we have been having one heck of a good time. And I am looking forward to having more and more people get in here and join us. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Pickled Pike? Oh, is the USA hockey team playing right now? I got to admit, I haven't been watching any of the Olympics. Are we winning? But yeah, so today we're probably going to do some bossing. We found the other 2 bosses. So we got some cool bosses to go do. And let's see, there's a food in here that gives fire resistance, I think. Oh no, it's a potion. I need to go make the fire resist potion. So maybe I can stop dying to this stupid Cyclops. Because I hate that guy. So let's see here. Yeah, what do we need? We need aloe, I think is the thing that I don't have. Yeah, I got mint. I got plenty of pots. But I need to get me some aloe. So let's head over to the desert. And let's go find some aloe. We've got our teleports up. We also now have logistics tents, which means we can automatically move resources around our base, which is really cool. Yeah, but we're feeling pretty strong. We've got a lot of cool stuff. We've got a lot of things that interact with our dash. So you see, I have blades that spin around me when I dash now. We're going to keep dashing until this other thing happens. But I can also leave earthquakes behind me when I dash. It's not really working right now. Come on. There it is. And then we've got our shield slam can be a part of our dash, and it interacts with all that. And then we can also do like a spear thrust with our dash. So we are pretty strong right now. If I'm being honest. So what we're going to do is we are going to try and figure out how to get aloe. Because I'm not 100% on that. Because we really want those fire resistance. Oh, I bet you this is it. Hey, there we go. Aloe seeds also. Nice. We can grow some aloe. Yeah, so this will be easy. We'll just get some seeds, and we've got some really, really good farmers that are farming up tons and tons of resources. All right, so we've got a little aloe. So let's go ahead and get back to the city here. And let's get crazy. Go crazy. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And then we want to give our aloe seeds to this duder right here. Boom. Take those aloe seeds. And then we're going to take our aloe and we're going to go make some potions. Um, oh, potion. Do I seriously only have 2 glass bottles yet? Guess we gotta go get some more. Look, it's a Medusa head. Somebody got that yesterday. Oh, this game is so good, Pike. So this game is only a demo right now. And I would be willing to say that this might be the best game on the internet right now. Just check out, let me show you the Logi tent. So we beat the Cyclops boss. Well, somebody else did. And so now I can open up this logistics tent, and it's kind of crazy. But all of my production structures have inputs and outputs. So you can deposit like all of your resources and stuff in all these different places. And you can see I have 60 lumber, I have almost 30 stone, I have 45 clay. So it's keeping track of all my resources for me. And so the demo doesn't allow you to really upgrade a lot of buildings, but some of these buildings are going to have like 3 or 4 different upgrades. And so you're going to be using all of these resources from all of these material storages to do all of that and to craft, all your walls and all your defenses. You can call in raids, right? This is the war table. So we have these declarations of war. So we can call in raids and get rewards and stuff based on that. There's the bosses. We're about to go fight um, the Cyclops boss right now. It has 4 phases. It's got bullet hell mechanics. It's got all kinds of crazy stuff. And that's just one of 3 bosses available right now. So, I mean, I honestly think that this game is maybe one of the best games that exists, even in its demo form. It's stupid good. I mean, I've been playing 12 hours a day for 3 days, and I haven't even done everything. Oh yeah. No, I'm so stoked. I can't wait for this game to come out with its full release. I mean, right now we've only got plains, forest, and desert biome, but there's going to be a volcano biome. There's going to be multiple bosses in there. They've got this game is kind of infinitely scalable. Um, I don't know if you're familiar with the game Terraria, but this game is a lot like Terraria in Minecraft in the way that it's going to scale with its procedural generation. Um, so it's just in the future, we're just going to keep being able to get new things and stuff like that. So I'm so excited. And the people who make this game are so nice. I get to talk to them on Discord all the time in their Discord channel. Yesterday, one of the developers and one of the mods from the Discord came in the stream, and we're hanging out and chatting and answering questions for people. And I mean, just super cool. Gotta love awesome indie devs. But yeah, let's go beat up on this Cyclops. It's that time. I've got my fire resist potion. We got this. Get wrecked. Oh, Cyclops is over here. Yeah, so we're gonna do a couple of things. So there was a whole dungeon involved with opening up the Cyclops lair. And we had to get through. What you had to do is you had to go down the outsides here, and you blew up these structures here with these bombs, and then you were able to use that to open up the key doors right here because the keys are back there, and then you could open up the Cyclops lair. But we're gonna go in here, and the boss doesn't trigger right away, so we're gonna drink that antidote so we can't get poisoned. And then we're going to drink our fire resist, and then we're going to drink, or we're going to eat our attack speed buff food. So we're going to get super buffed out here, and then we're going to trigger the boss. And now we've got this cool bullet hell mechanic. So this is phase one, and in phase one, the boss shoots out a bunch of these bullets, and then drops a bunch of enemies on top of us. But then these bombs appear, and you throw the bombs at the boss, and that's how you damage him in this first phase. So we're gonna dodge some bullets. Oh yeah. So I've managed to get all the way to the fourth phase of this boss, but I've never actually beat this boss. Somebody else beat it on the server, so we've had access to like the Logi tent and stuff for the last day. But I personally have only ever failed. Oh no. Oh no. And that's why, because I suck. Let's get healed up. Anything goes wrong, and just all of a sudden, life sucks. All right, that phase is done. So now he's going to drop his hands down here, and he laser beams us. And then we just do all this damage to his hands. And then his hand picks up and he starts dropping rocks on that side. So we have to come over here to this side and fight this hand. And then that hand will pick up and the laser will come back. And now we have to come over here and fight this hand. And so you basically just only get to hang out on one side at any given time. But we're doing a lot of damage, so we're only having to deal with the laser sort of in between. I'm going to go ahead and take a break here and heal. So I'm probably going to have to deal with the laser an extra time here, yeah. But that's fine. All right, we're going to do that, and then I'm going to heal up a little more. It's very important to try and stay as healthy as possible because I want to be full health at the end of this particular phase because this boss can get real crazy later. All right, and we're just going to have to attack this hand over here a little bit more. There we go, phase over. So now his eyeball is going to fly around the level here and do damage to me. And I just have to keep hitting it. And the more times I hit it, the faster it goes. And the more momentum it builds up. So you can make this, honestly, really hard on yourself. If you hit it too many times, it starts going too fast. You're going to take a bunch of damage. Oh, shit. And there's like weird things in this side of the level sometimes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I need to get a little healing. Okay, I think I'm like in kind of a safe spot. There we go. And then, so this is about to be the last phase. This is the hard part for me right here. We're going to drink another fire resist just to make sure we still keep it. But now he's going to go like crazy. And so this is the part that gets me. I keep taking these bullets in the face as I'm trying to damage him. Yeah, okay. The last little bit of that fight just gets a little manic, and I'm not good at the manic stuff. I also am out of fire potions, which makes me sad. Oh, right. It's over down here. But, I mean, just seeing how well they're developing their bosses and how different and unique each of the bosses has been so far gives me such good vibes for the future of this game. I've seen a lot of cool magic so far in the game. So there's a bunch of different spells um, that can give you different abilities. I'm going to try and get over here. Well, it looks like all the enemies are still here. I just want to get my stuff. And maybe let's actually... No, never mind. Let's put these in here instead. Um, but yeah, there's so many cool things that they're doing with the bosses, and it makes the future of this game seem really, really bright because you can tell that the game is going to have a lot of really cool mechanics, a lot of really cool bosses. The devs are obviously extremely creative. Um, and so I feel like we're going to keep getting just banger after banger out of these devs when it comes to bossing and mechanics and items. They seem to be taking a very like survivors like um, tactic with their gameplay and their combat. So you're getting lots of things like these dashes um, that add. Okay, this worked yesterday. But like this whole system, making the bombs or breaking the bomb dudes to get the bombs, and then throwing the bombs at the guy and blowing them up. Like that's such a cool little mechanic, and it's not completely unique. It's very Zelda: A Link to the Past, honestly. Um, but it's a good implementation of an idea that I honestly haven't seen a ton of times. Um, and it's possible that they came up with it without seeing, similar mechanics before. I'm not saying that they like copied it or something, but oh no. All right, last phase. Fuck this phase. Fuck this boss. I hate all of it. Oh, I dropped the bomb. Oh god. Ooh, that was frightening. I did not know that that last little bit with the hands. So it's got 5 phases. Holy oh, look at that ring. Plus 500% knockback. What is up, dude? That's actually super cool. And the tectonic boots. You could take some of this if you want it there, Fakio. You can have first dibs. dope. God, that fight is so fun. But yeah, super good fight. And again, I mean, if the rest of the fights in this game are half that good, then I'm into it. Um, let's see. So we probably want to put these on, right? 14 armor, 15 health, and some knockback resist. So we don't get the movement speed from our feathered boots, but that's 2.5 times the armor and 1.5 times the health. So yeah, that's massive. Absolutely. Super cool. Thanks, Facchio. But now I want to show you all some of the spells that I've picked up. I don't have the fireball spell. Somebody else has that right now. Um, but I do have an assassin spell that gives me a temporary move speed and crit chance buff. So you like cast it and you kind of go invisible. And then you can like attack things and do a ton of damage. So let's go take a look at some of that. Yeah, here we go. So if we equip this, you can see in the top right here, it'll trigger. But this is the buff. So 10% movement speed, 50% crit chance for about 4 seconds. And so we'll just come out here looking for an enemy. I think we've murdered everything. Here we go. So we can hit that and then whack that dude. And you see I got a crit. Did a mess ton of damage. I prefer the shield. Obviously, I'm a tank player. I very much prefer being tanky. But it was super cool if you were trying to play, like especially an archer or something like that. I think crossbows might be one-handed, but you could also, I wonder if you can use it and then switch weapons. Let's find out. Yeah, when you switch weapons, you keep it. So you could totally play archer like that, which would be hella cool. Um, and then, I mean, 500% knockback. Oh, this is fun. Thank you for playing our demo. We are currently working on adding more biomes and content. If you enjoyed the demo so far, consider wishlisting the game on Steam. I love that they're putting little things like that in there. And I love that they have little spaces like that for little flavor texts. I think that's really cool. I enjoy that. So let's put away some of these things. We got a bunch of these shards and one of the nails. We now have a giant tooth. I actually think I want to equip this ring just for fun. But let's go over here. And let's just see what we can craft here. So all of this tectonic stuff is things that we unlocked for completing the quest that allowed us to that we had to complete by killing the Cyclops. So this iron gear here, you can't do. Yo, yo, what's up, Slate? So in the demo, the iron gear you can't do because you can't smelt iron. But this tectonic gear we can do because it's bronze and it requires that Cyclops shard. So I could actually go get my Cyclops shards and I could probably make, oh, I can make one of the pieces. So I'm only a couple of shards away from having a full tectonic set. Oh no, I have 3. I can get the full set right now. Dope. I think I have enough bronze. Pretty sure. So let's go into the armor here. Skill too low. Oh, okay. So I need to level up my dude here. So what's a good way to level this guy? Let's see if we've got like some tin ingots running around here somewhere. And we'll craft a bunch of bronze. And that'll help level that dude up. We might not have any tin. He's max level? Oh, so I can't craft the... I can't craft this gear. Yeah, I know that his level is here. But like I have level 7 farmers. Yeah, this dude's level 7. So I thought maybe they could all... Okay. Got it, got it. Okay. Well, it looks like we're not able um, to craft the tectonic gear then. That's really unfortunate because we've got all this cool stuff in here. This Aegis shield that petrifies that you can get from the Medusa. So apparently we're not going to be able to make this either, which is sad. No tectonic maul. No, none of that. That's really unfortunate. Let's see. The leather worker is probably going to be in the same spot. So no tectonic scroll, no tectonic ballista. We could make these Scorpio sandals. So I found this recipe yesterday. And I didn't even know you could find recipes. But I picked this up yesterday. So some poison glands and some bone split boots. And we could make Scorpio sandals, which give tons of range damage, and nature resistance, which is super dope. Let's see, on hit, this gives a tremor shot. Gosh, I wish that I could see what that was. That's too bad. And then tectonic scroll. So it looks like maybe the Cyclops laser, and then maybe like a multi-shot or something like that. What are those damage types? Let's go look at my stats and see if we can figure out what those damage types are. Must be magic. Yeah, it must just be flat magic. Oh, okay. So this is cool. Um, So I wasn't really aware until just yesterday. I kind of sussed it out. But there's a stat. So let's take a look at this stats. We have an expertise score here. Yeah, I mean, I think bronze gear was always better, Faccio, than the boss gear I was wearing. Even just basic bronze gear, I think is better. But I just really liked the novelty of wearing the boss gear. But yeah, I'll probably throw this stuff on for fun. Absolutely. So one of the things that I didn't really understand until later last night was these expertise and efficiency scores. So efficiency determines how fast citizens can perform their work, and then expertise determines the rarity, basically, of the stuff that they make. And so this gear here, let's go see if I can find another piece of bronze gear. Or maybe I can make a piece. Let's make a piece. This is not the right merchant. So if I just make a regular piece of bronze gear, here we go, bronze greaves. So this is regular bronze greaves. You can get like rusted. I had a rusted hosta for a long time. So one of the things that you're actually going to want to do is make a bunch of things. So this guy's expertise is garbage. So we don't really want him in here. We would prefer to have somebody with higher expertise, even if it meant really low efficiency, so we could get a better instance of like rare drops. Um, but yeah, so we can put all this stuff on. This would make us so much stronger. Let's see, 7 armor, 4 magic armor, 10 health, and this is 9 armor, 10 health, energy regeneration, melee damage, all the types of melee resist. So that makes us super strong. You want someone with 11 to 13 base value, then push them with gifts and raids to +4 loyalty, as well as decorations around his building until you boost him to 28. Okay, yeah, so I didn't really, I didn't, I don't know what loyalty is. Like, there's a bunch of this stuff that I don't really understand. Oh, comes with a bonus to stats. Okay. Cool, cool. I didn't realize that loyalty increases gave bonuses to stats. So you can give people gifts and stuff that give them, boost to their loyalty and things like that. So there's the whole city management aspect of this game is so much deeper than I've really looked into because um, it's so much deeper than I've really looked into. Um, because I've been so focused on like running around, um, killing and fighting and exploring and stuff. So the city management aspect of this game is really, really deep. And so this is what I'm going to end up doing when the actual game launches is I'm going to want to have a world like we've got here with this like open public world. And we're going to have all of like the best structures, and we're going to bring recipes to that open world. Um, no, I haven't logged on to RuneScape in a few days. Uh, Eventually, this demo will likely end. And when that happens, I will be going back to RuneScape until this game launches. But when this game launches, I'm probably going to be playing it because it's outrageously good. Although they have also been talking about potentially leaving this demo up um, until the early access of the game launches. So we'll have to see. Because if they do that, then I'll be living my best life. Because this game is fucking good. Like, outrageously good. But so because people can move resources back and forth, yo, what's up, Kratos? Playing every day, brother. Can't stop, won't stop. But so the way the server structure of this game is set up is your character's inventory and equipment is linked specifically to your character. And so um I can take this character and its entire inventory with me to another server. And so if I want to, um, I can go to another server, right? I could create a whole new world and I could go pilfer that world and bring all this stuff back here. And, I could keep bringing resources. I can bring, recipes. I can bring boss equipment and boss materials. I can bring anything and everything I want. And so this doesn't necessarily even have to be just one world, right? We can make a whole interconnected set of servers where maybe somebody got a really good role on a specific resource. And so maybe they've got like a really good foundation for making, iron or something like that. And maybe I've got like a good flat open area where I've got lots of farms and shit like that. And we could trade like even across servers and stuff because you can just fill up an inventory and teleport to another server. So honestly, the possibility for community in this game is absolutely massive. Yeah, you don't have to create. Well, and so the other thing, Kratos, is you also can play with as many people as you want. I was under the impression because their tagline says play with up to 8 friends or whatever. Um, but that just means that the game only scales with up to 8 people as far as like difficulty and health and damage and stuff like that. Um, but you can have as many people in a locally hosted session as you want. And so if you have 10 friends, you can all just play on one world, right? You could all have your own personal worlds. You could have a world that you share. I've been leaving this world up. This is a persistent world right now. And so 8 different people have come to play on this. And we have not just the main city here. This is Albus. This is the character that's running this server. And he just stays logged in. So even when I sleep, people come and play. But then Faccio is over here. And Faccio built this city. And he's actually got a nice little setup over here. It's way more organized than my base. And then we've got Amanzar built this city over here. So this is a stronghold that we took over from the Desert Satyrs. And he built a base here and then extended out like some farms and production and stuff out this way. So we've got 3 different people built 3 different cities. And there's so much room. This is the part of the world that I found yesterday. It took me like an hour and a half to run all the way up here and find the edge and then run around the edge all the way to here. I was going to run around the whole map so I could find the boundary, and I couldn't. It was too far. And so, there's so much room. Well, so you can speed up. You could build roads. And I think that's really important, Kratos, um, is that roads are how you speed up. So you've got to scout slowly. Hey, what's up, Cassie? No, we're not playing RuneScape right now. We may be going back to RuneScape when this demo ends for this game. Um, but we'll have to see how that goes. This game here, Cassie, is called Romestead, and it is like a survival crafting, Minecraft slash Terraria type game with some bullet hell boss mechanics, and just generally a great, great game. I mean, I'm having like the time of my life right now. Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful with that, Kratos, because the faster you can move around the world, especially when it comes to scouting, um, the smaller the world starts to feel. So the speed at which your character moves really only functions as a balance for the size of your world. So if you get mounts and move faster, then you really need to make the world bigger to get the same scale. So I don't think that mounts are necessarily like a solution to anything. I personally, I just kind of dislike them as a general rule. Now, obviously, if they're in the game, I'm not going to piss and moan about it. Like, I'll totally ride a horse if there's mounts in the game. Um, and I don't think that people who want mounts are necessarily wrong. It's just my opinion that I don't think they really solve any sort of problems. And I think they just break the balance of the scope of the game. But that's just my personal opinion. Turn invisible. Where's my shield? I want my shield back. And then I want to go out into the desert and I want to kill more dungeons. And the reason I want to kill more dungeons is I want to find some more stuff. So I actually found something cool out yesterday. Um, I didn't realize this before, but you see how this skull right here? This is a dungeon, and this skull is like see through. Um, and then this one over here isn't. And that's because somebody's already cleared this one, and nobody's cleared this one yet. So even playing on a server that's super persistent like this, with lots of different people, we can kind of understand. Um, Maybe right because you said you play only survivors games. I play more roguelites. Um, yeah, I play. I don't necessarily only play survival games. They are definitely my favorite genre, but I do play pretty exclusively like MMO open world games. So like I've played a lot of RuneScape now. Um, my first MMO was Dark Age of Camelot when I was a kid, and I've played New World and all those other MMO games. So I've put I don't know 30 or 40,000 hours over my life into MMOs. Um, and so I think I've got a pretty decent understanding of how some of those systems work. Yeah, I mean, I'm a degenerate, and I've always been a degenerate, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. I feel like there's supposed to be a dungeon right here. Oh, there it is. I finded it. So this is a really small, basic dungeon. Not really going to be anything here. But we might pick up some bits. Maybe get a little food action. But for any of you who are playing this demo, you are welcome to come and join my world. Yeah, I was actually pretty excited for Ashes of Creation, and I would have played it when it launched, if it ever did. But especially in the past 6 or so months, I was starting to get a pretty bad vibe about the game. And I had told some friends and stuff like, hey, maybe you don't want to play this. The vision was great. The idea was pretty good. But unfortunately, uh, what was up with Ashes of Creation? The whole game has collapsed now, Faccio. Um, the director or whatever, Stephen Sharif, left the company, and then the investors fired everybody, and the whole thing just kind of went belly up. So I don't think the game's even going to get made anymore. Hey, coal. Anytime we see coal, we get it. Coal is too good. Need that to run my bakery and um, my blacksmith. You played Stone Shard. I think maybe check some of boxes. I have never played Stone Shard. No. Um, a lot of the things that are important to me when it comes to playing an MMO are honestly a lot about the feel of the game. So there are quite a few good MMOs out there that just don't quite play the way I want them to. And so I haven't really played them. Oh, it's a single player survivor? Okay. I definitely don't really play a lot of single player survival games. I really, really like to play with other people. Um, I like, even if I'm not like actively playing with them, I like to see other people roaming around the world and living in the same space, maybe doing some of the same quests that I've done. And so I don't really play a lot of single player games, even though I'm fairly introverted and I don't really talk to people in video games. Um, I still prefer to play in worlds with other people. This is awesome. The zombie parts are like flying all crazy because I've got this 500% knockback ring. And so every time I kill one of these little zombie dudes, their body parts just like zoom. You like that ring? You should get a second one they stack. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So this game does not respect numbers at all. And that's very indicative of Terraria, but also of the like vampire survivors games, that it takes a lot of um, what's the word I'm looking for? It takes a lot of inspiration from. So a lot of the combat seems very vampire survivors esque, and so it doesn't care about numbers. It doesn't care about uh, like reasonable damages and knockbacks. Like everything's just flying all crazy. You know, we're leaving earthquakes in our wake. We're shooting out swords while we dash. Uh, the whole thing is just hilarious. Yeah, it's all about broken builds and crazy numbers. And I really can't wait to develop a character really far with all of that in mind. Like, look at that. It's like a shotgun of body parts. Oh my goodness, this game is so cool. There's so much dumb shit going on in this game all the time. I just, I can't get enough, man. I can't get enough. Hey, we saved a villager with disloyalty. Might have to sacrifice her to the gods. Ooh, Scroll of Diana, Conjured Arrow, and Protective Volley. There's another scroll that I've never seen before. So, ooh, that's nice. Um, this looks like it's shooting multiple. Oh, it's piercing. It's hitting these things and then piercing. That's crazy. I didn't realize pierce would go through walls. That is insane. That's really cool. So that's the regular attack. So the way that they've done a lot of things in this, ooh, nice. Um, is a lot of okay, and these don't pierce. That's interesting. So I've got all this knockback, and I assume it'll work with this. So that'll be kind of cool. But the way they've done a lot of cool things with this game is, you've got your regular attacks, which are just clicking. You've got main hand and offhand. And then you've got the hold attacks that do all this other stuff. So you've got regulars and you've got charge ups, and then you've got dashes, and then you've got things that you can add to the dashes. Like if I'm charging up my spear and I dash, I do a totally different attack. And at the same time, I'm dropping these earthquakes and I'm shooting those blades out around me that are also doing damage. So there's like this really crazy stacking of abilities and skills, but the whole time I'm only hitting 3 buttons. They've done a really, really good job of making as much use of the buttons you've got as possible. Yo, that knockback is crazy. Get fucking shitted on, dude. Oh my god. My life is so fun. So fun. I have won at life. This is the best game. Look at this. I can shoot all the way through all these walls and stuff. Oh my gosh. This is so stupid. I am in love. There's there's so many really good, well thought out things. Whoops. About this game. That's interesting. It won't hit this chest. That's strange. But they've just done such a good job of identifying little things like that. Stuff that just could be a lot of fun. Like when I think piercing, I've always assumed that that just meant that it was going to pierce enemies. Um, but I absolutely did not realize that it was going to be any entity. that it contacted. So that's, I mean, already just a massive thing that I didn't even think of that just works and is super cool. But I think it's time to put my shield back on. I love finding new spells, and I'm really looking forward to finding like some weapons and stuff that similarly have some really cool abilities like that. Like I would love to see a spear that maybe had a different charge up attack, or a sword or something that had a charge up attack or something like that. Um, and I assume that those things will exist. I have no doubt. There's no way that the dev team is this creative. You can charge your spear, right? Yeah. Yeah, I love that attack. I used to have, when I played before I started streaming the game, I had a spear that had super fast attack speed. And so I was just like zapping people with the charge up over and over again. Yeah, I'd like a different ability, right? Like this spear has this, and this is the basic spear charge ability. So what I'd like to see is, we get so many different spells. It'd be cool if maybe also we got some different spear charge abilities on some different, like, unique spears. Or even things that change. I've got like this dash move. If I could get a spear that changed that, maybe instead of allowing me to dash, if it like shot a lightning bolt out or something, and then the charge move could be some sort of AoE lightning or something like that. Like there's so many opportunities to have so many unique kind of abilities coming out of the weapons. Um, and so I'm really looking forward to maybe seeing what the dev team comes up with in that regard. Oh, look at all this coal. Jackpot, baby. Black gold. I wonder if we're gonna get an accessories crafter, like a jewel crafter, to make accessories, because that'll be cool. I don't guess I need another chest. Oh yeah, more coal. Hell yeah. How'd you get something cool? If you show me a super cool spear, I'll come start heading your way. That has some special ability that I don't have. I don't want to be your friend anymore. Okay. Fall in the water. I'm so dumb. Man, I got a long way out here. Holy crap. E on that last one. Oh, what the heck? No. No. Yo, throw me. Throw me at an enemy and I'm going to attack it. Oh, it breaks if you throw it? Nope. Oh, I got to be careful though. I almost broke it. Okay, I think I broke it. Yo, how do I make those? I will make 1,000,000 of those. Yeah, no, Kaiba, this game is. I mean, I've been telling people, like, maybe the best game out right now. Oh, man, I can't believe that you can make pots that people can get in. That's so cool. Yeah, Kaiba, this is such a good mixture of a lot of like small sessional based um games kind of all mixed together to make one really good persistent game. Like it's got a lot of Vampire Survivors style mechanics, and it's got a lot of the city builder, like city management style stuff, and it's got a lot of really good persistent RPG mechanics. It's got some ARPG mechanics with some of the skills and equipment and stuff like that. And so they just kind of took a bunch of really good game modes and said, you know, what if we turn this into a persistent, um, cooperative MMO type game? And I'm just like totally blown away. I can't believe that 6 people made this game. It's honestly kind of insane. Hey, I found the road. If you are playing though, Kaiba, if you're on the Discord for the game, I have a persistent world that I'm running where I just leave it on all the time. And we've had like 8 unique people have come in and played with us. There's a couple on right now. Fakio and The Wall are both on right now playing. So you are welcome to, if you would like, shoot me a friend request. My friend code is on the Discord, and I will accept you. And you're welcome to come and hang out with us and play and do whatever. But we've been having a great time. We got a couple of cities founded. So this is the main city here. Albus is the character who runs the server. And then over in the desert here, we've got Old Piltover right here, which was made by Almanzar. And then we also have, here we are, we have Fakio's Desert Outpost that he's been working on, doing a great job. His outpost actually looks really cool. We'll go down there and check it out real quick. He's got, all kinds of roads and stuff running around here. Me and this ballista, we're having a hell of a hard time trying to kill that dude. There's so many cool defensive things. These catapults are crazy cool. Pop. uh, oh, the demo is huge, Kaiba. The demo is basically a whole game. Um, when you look, check this out. I found the edge. Uh, so this is the edge of the map here. And it took me an hour and a half to run from here. I ran all the way up to here. And then I was going to do the whole search. I was going to like circumnavigate the map. And I got down here and I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm tired. And I went home. But this map is enormous. But the crazy thing is, you don't even have to just stay on one server because the servers are procedurally generated. So if I do all the dungeons on this server, and this is what I'm going to do at full launch, is I'm going to make a persistent server like this, and I'm going to invite everybody. And we're going to make a lot of cool cities, and we're going to get a lot of production going on. And we're going to bring recipes and stuff back, and we're going to level up some really, really good crafters and stuff. And then that'll be like a base camp. And then everybody will be able to like go out and make other servers and play and explore other places and then just bring resources and stuff back to that main persistent world. And so we'll have, oh, he's going to try and catapult me. Oh, please work. Pretty, please work. Oh, it works. Oh, no way. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't believe you could catapult other players. Oh, that's the best thing in the whole world. Oh my god. No way. This game is so good. Holy crap. Yeah, somebody clip that for me. If you're over on the Twitch, hit that clip so I can save that. I'm totally putting that out on a short. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know, Kaiba. I don't know. But they've thought of all kinds of cool little things. They've made so many exciting interactions possible in this game. Every time I think, like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I could do this? It just fucking works. Every single time. Oh, man. That was awesome. Do you just have nothing but olives? Crazy. North is grapes. Nice. Oh man, I can't believe that you just yeeted me with a catapult. Oh my god. That's awesome. This truly is one of those demos where you would feel guilty not paying the devs after hours. Oh yeah, absolutely, Kaiba. I'm gonna buy the shit out of this game. I saw this game I think last year, 2024. Can't actually remember, but they did playtest before that Catch Me Out surprise. I didn't even I had never even heard the name Romestead until I saw a Splattercat video 3 days ago. And when I saw the Splattercat video, I was like, oh my God, I have to play this. And I downloaded it and it runs so well. And it's such a lightweight game. Like I literally play video games on a potato. And so I was able to host a world and stream and play this game on my potato ass computer. Now, it didn't work really well, which is why I'm now doing the host of the persistent server on my laptop, but it's just so good. So, this game, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a big Splattercat fan. Big time. I don't often play the games that he shows, but oh, this game will run on Steam Deck like a champion for sure, Kaiba. I have my computer runs a 1050 Ti and 8 gigs of RAM. The Steam Deck is stronger than my computer, 100%. Without question. Oh, I was supposed to follow Facchio. Sorry, I follow. I was so busy talking to chat. Oh shit, 27 expertise. Look at that. Oh my god, look at all the bronze bars. Yo, you're crazy. I hope they sell really well to the DLCs. This is exciting. I did absolutely not expect any of that when going in blind. Got it recommended from a friend. Didn't even watch the Splattercat video yet. Oh yeah, absolutely. So plus happiness from loyalty, plus from decoration, happiness outside. Oh, it tells you. Oh, cool. Yo, that's so cool. Okay. Super dope. So you can see where they're getting all of their bonuses from. That's nice. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yeah, so I'll have to learn more about that and work on some of that, Facchio. But this is what I'm talking about is we need to make like a really good city when the full launch comes out that has just like the best possible citizens you can get. Um and then we can come back from other cities and like use these good crafters as sort of a baseline. How upset would you be if I stole all your bronze and crafted like a mess ton of spears until I get like a really good spear? Only need two or three crafts? Okay, I'm totally doing it. Hey, Queso, what's up? So I'm playing something different today. I don't know. I mean, I have a regular one, so I'll take anything better than whatever I've got. I think I need to throw some. Nope. Why isn't he doing the thing? Do the thing, dude. No, he's got fire. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. Oh, there's a masterwork? Yo. Hey, legendary bronze Hasta first craft. Holy crap. I'll just cancel those then. That's fine. Plus 15% melee damage. Plus 10% attack range. 5% crit chance. Fast attack speed. Oh my goodness. I gotta drop something on the ground here. Here, we'll put the charcoal that I've got in there. That's fucking crazy, dude. Woohoo! I am the strongest boy. Yeah, sorry, Queso. So what we're playing right now is the demo of a game called Romestead, and it just came out a couple of days ago. And I saw it on a Splattercat video, and I literally just fell in love with it. And it is maybe the best video game I've ever played. Um, so it's got a lot of really cool like games all sort of mashed up in it, and it's got this really adorable art style. Um, but it's like a survivors like RPG sort of Terraria or um, Minecraft style thing, and it's got all these base building and city management mechanics, and you can like host sessions. So I'm permanently hosting this server, and so we've had like 8 different people come and play. So there's a city that's been established here, and there's another city that's been established here, and then this is the main city that I started at. So we've just had people running around like playing in this world and building cities and fighting bosses. The boss fights are so cool. It's really just a fantastic game. I mean, I just cannot get over it. It does have a leveling system that is actually a little similar to RuneScape, where you have like what you do is what improves. So, hey, what's up, Refugio? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. But like I use spears and shields a lot. So that's where most of my leveling is going. And then, my mining and my wood cutting and, there's all kinds of different construction. But this is just the demo version of the game right now. It's out on a free demo. And I just cannot get enough of this game. I mean, the combat is so clean. The gameplay is so clean. They've just done a phenomenal job. Yes, peasant. Take me where I need to go. Bear me forward through my kingdom. Oh no, he's gonna launch me out of the catapult again. Apparently, I was a bad ruler. I've been. Oh my god, you just kicked. Oh, he just threw me in the water. What an asshole. Holy shit. That's so funny. So it takes you back to wherever you got in the pot, which is crazy. There's something there. Y'all remember in Minecraft they do a lot of crazy stuff. Um, where they use ender pearls to like teleport you back to certain places. So there might be something there with the ability to teleport around like that. Oh my goodness. That's the greatest fucking thing that's ever happened to me. Hey, Kaiba, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh man, that might be one of the most hilarious things that's ever happened to me. I love this knockback ring. It's so awesome. Let's help build this wall. Doom, doom, doom. Building a wall. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah. What the hell? Well, something is slightly broken there. Look at the body parts fly. This is fantastic. Making a wall. I'm out of stones. Let's throw that right there. so I can pick up that sapling so that the little gaps don't keep existing. Because we don't want that. Eventually they'll fill in. The game kind of corrects itself, but oh shiznit. We're under attack. I will defend this city. I will defend my city. Okay. This game does not want to let me put the resources in the cart. And it is upsetting. All right, we managed it. A secret secret? What's a secret secret? Hermit want to know another secret? Yes. I absolutely want to know another secret. I love secrets. Look in your quarries. Okay. I'm a looking. I like to move it, move it. Oh. Hey, Jericho, what's up? Welcome. And Bullseye. Bullseye, sorry, I missed you there. I was sort of focused on the building. You find tin in the desert, but apparently you can also get your quarries to mine tin by getting your miner up in levels. So they can mine copper at level 2 and tin at level 3. Um, so, yeah, that's crazy dope. Totally didn't know that. Oh, it's biome specific? Okay. I did not know that, Fakio. Thank you. Yeah, so the tin mixes with the copper to make bronze. Um, so apparently, if you have a quarry in the desert, you can get tin and bronze, which is super cool. Yeah, so we were talking earlier on the Discord, and they did say that they were thinking about extending it out until they launch the early access, which I would love. I will continue to stream this game all day, every day, if they're going to leave the demo up. Because I'm in love. I literally, I can't think of any better way to be spending my time right now. This game is just so good. I even just like standing around in the city because there's so much going on because you have all the little people walking around. Is any of this going to save when the trial is over? Probably not, Grizz. Because the biomes aren't all available, and because this world was procedurally generated, even if I could come back to this world, it wouldn't have access to a lot of the uh, existing biomes. So it would only ever have access to the biomes that I have here. And so I would lose out on, bosses and all that stuff. So there's not really any way to preserve this world um, without basically bricking it. They haven't given a release date yet. Um, they are going to go into an early access before full launch. Although, honestly, I think that the game could be considered a full launch right now. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, no, it's super good. Super duper fun. And so one of the things that they said that they're going to maybe try and do is they do want to try and get dedicated servers. So instead of having to host the game on my laptop here, if they get, like some server architecture and stuff, then I can rent a server or, not have to be rendering the game on my laptop and just run it as a server that way, which will make hosting servers much more lightweight and much better and easier for everybody. And I mean, you can transfer stuff, your inventory transfers. So your character save is separate from your world save. And so if I leave this world and go to another one, my gear and my inventory go with me. So we'll be able to trade across servers. So if you just want to play by yourself, but maybe you want to go trade with some people sometimes, there's going to be probably a huge Discord ecosystem for like moving around to different people's worlds and trading and stuff like that. Um, so just a lot of fun that can be had. What did we just unlock? Horizontal bush decoration level 3. Nice. No date as of yet for release, but they said 2026. I really hope so. As polished as this game is, I really hope that it comes out this year. That will make me very happy. I can't believe that you can launch people in the pots. That's crazy. That also means so like the bombs and the fire um I don't think that needs to be destroyed. The bombs and the like fire explosive Molotov cocktails can probably get launched out of there as well. So that's super cool. Oh, it does have to get destroyed. That's too bad. So those catapults are going to be crazy cool. Get out of here, Satyr. Nerd. Oh, we got a wolf attack coming. Nerds. I'm so strong. I didn't get the farmstead in my single player game. How do you get that? You get the farmstead by unlocking Ceres. She's the first god on the left. And it's one of her like offering things. One of the choices you can choose. That's something I'm looking forward to from the full release, is from the way it sounded on the Steam page when I was reading about the game. It seems like you're not supposed to be able to get every god on every world. And you're going to have to kind of like make decisions about what gods to worship. And so that's pretty exciting because that's going to make every world a little bit different, which I think will be super cool. Bullseye, I don't think I mentioned to you, but this game that I'm hosting right now, I'm leaving persistent. So it's staying up all the time. If we look in here, this character up here, Albus, is actually the server host. And so even when I go to sleep, I leave this up. And we've got people founding different cities like all over the map. So if you want to come and play with us, anybody in the chat, anybody at all, is more than welcome. My friend code is in the Discord for the game. And so y'all are welcome to shoot me a friend request on Steam. I think for single player worlds, NPC soldiers would be good to recruit them, like put gear and chests on them and stuff. Absolutely, Jericho. I would love to. I thought that that was going to be the way that things worked. When I first started playing, I actually did give people some gear. There are pieces of gear, like the gardener gloves, that you can give to people and it will like give them levels and stuff like that already. So there definitely is some structure that already exists for making use of gear for the citizens. So hopefully, um, they expand on that a little bit. That'd be real nice for sure. But I mean, look at what's been created here in just a couple of days, just on the demo, right? We got grapes growing, we've got aloe vera growing, we've got quarries bringing up stone, we got woodcutters bringing in wood, we've got olive trees down here, so we can make a bunch of olives, which you can turn into olive paste, which you can then turn into olive oil, which you can then go to the baker. This is the potter, not the baker. I don't even have a potter on my city. Um, but you can make all these explosive pots and incendiary pots and poison pots. These are all going to be things that you're going to use. Ooh, lightning pots, so the boss feathers to make these. This is great. But you're going to use all this stuff in those catapults or, just pick them up and throw them. So there's so much cool stuff going on with this whole city building thing. And again, this is still just the demo. You've got the Logi tent. So the Logi tent is super cool because you can move resources. So you've got this farm, which is getting um, all of these olives, and then it's depositing those olives in the food storage so that people can eat. Yeah, food for the homestead deity. Yeah, each of the deities require like a different class of stuff when you give it. So weapons, um, melee weapons give bonuses to the martial weapon one, and then armor. Let's see, this dude is armor, I believe. Yeah, so armors level up your Vulcan. Um, This one is leveled up by ranged gear, I think. Um, this one is leveled up by magic. So any magic things. This is your melee gear here. And then this one, oh no, maybe this one is ranged. Yeah, this one is ranged. And then this one is, honestly, I have no fucking clue. But so you can see when you do the offerings, you'll see, hang on, that's undiscovered. So when you put stuff in here, you'll see undiscovered if you've never offered it before. And then if you have offered it before, like I can put these in here. The potions give Ceres XP, and they actually give a ton. I could hit this right now and level up a bunch of times on Ceres. And then, so it doesn't matter which god you level, you get a worship point, and then that worship point can be spent on any god. So, like Ceres is a really easy one to level up and get a lot of points. Now you have to level up the specific gods to unlock the different things that you can get. But any level can be spent on there. And so then this is where you get all your quests. So you definitely want to follow these and do as much of this stuff as is possible. Your blessings. So you get these blessings on some of the gods, which are these little hand symbols right here. And so once you unlock these, they go to your blessings. And so you can go over and choose a blessing. So right now I'm using the blessing of Venus. So I'm getting extra health and energy. But we've got melee attack power, we've got armor. So I can apply that blessing and boost my armor. You can sacrifice your players, your citizens, and you'll see their different levels at different activities change how much they're worth, how much worship you get on the different gods. So lumberjacks give extra Diana worship. And so you're kind of motivated to level them up and then sacrifice them, which is kind of cool. So you like level up one and maybe you have one like the efficiency on this one that's in a farm isn't super great. And so it's probably not a great farmer. So you could probably like sacrifice this one, get all that bonus worship, and then put somebody with like some higher efficiency in that slot. And if you had a bunch of gardener's gloves saved up, then you could go ahead and um, sorry, just lost my train of thought. Um, but so if you had a bunch of gardener's gloves saved up, then you could just level up your new gardener instantly to level 7 farmer. Didn't even realize you could buy the additional stuff. You mean all these bonuses? And then you have teleports. So every city you found, every level 2 altar that you put in, you can create a teleport point for yourself. So, like I've got, this is my main city here. So I can just boop, teleport. And then I can go over here to Old Piltover. And so then you've got your own personal levels, your skills and your favors. So this is all of your levels, but then your favors are all part of this little skill tree here, which I don't even think is the complete skill tree. But there's all kinds of cool stuff over here. For, you've got your magics. Your melee weapon deals 20% damage based on your equipped scroll's primary attack damage. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. So there's like a crazy spell sword build in there. Your downtime after firing a crossbow is reduced. Default bow range is increased. Thrown objects have a chance to stun. I mean, there's a real possibility that I won't be playing any more RS3 Grizz. If this game doesn't go down before the early access gets put out, then I won't be going back to RS3. I just like this game way more. Maybe not never again, but it won't be a focus of the channel anymore, like it has been for the last 3 months. I appreciate that, Grizz. I was honestly a little hesitant to even stream this game at all because I was pretty worried, um, that people just wouldn't want to watch it. But the game was too good and I was having too much fun. And I also would have felt bad if I knew that there was such a good game out there if I didn't at least bring it up. Um, I don't know. Being a content creator is weird because like I don't want to abandon the people that watched while I was playing RS3 because I really like all those folks. But also, would I be able to do a good job streaming that game if the whole time I was thinking, man, I wish this stream was over so that I could go play Romestead? I don't know. It's a weird situation to be in. That's a fair point. It is definitely already proven that it will stand the test of time and it will still be here for 2 more decades at least. But let's go find some more dungeons and let's go murder some more stuff so that we can see about maybe getting some more skills. Oh, sorry. You might want to look into Discord for 30 seconds. Yeah, I saw the um, image there. I tried to play the video, but it didn't play. It's just a static screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'll go back to it here in a little bit then. I really can't believe that you can put people in a pot in a catapult and launch them over walls. Like, what an insane thing to just be like, oh, this should totally be the way it works. And then to allow it to happen. Like, that's just craziness. The people who made this game are actually crazy. I murder everyone so good. Get murdered. Oh, I need to put all my stuff away. See, so this is also a bronze, but you see regular bronze stuff is green, but this is rusted bronze. So it's got these negatives. And then I have a legendary bronze, which has all these extra bonuses. So there's tons of like ARPG style stuff. I wonder if you get legendaries, if they can have different affix bonuses there. Yeah, if you put seeds in the farmstead, they use them. But you need to have farmland near the farmstead. So if you look when you're placing the farmstead down, there's like the 3x5 tiles or whatever that it uses for itself. And then there's like an extra shadow on the outside of that that is 3 tiles on the left, right, and top sides. And so you can put farmland around the homestead and you can put beehives on the farmland and they'll actively get honey from the beehives. But then also, um, you can put seeds in the storage chest in there and they'll go plant the seeds and then they'll get the crops and they'll put them back in that chest and you can go get them out of that chest. And then when you unlock the Logi tent, you can actually make them automatically put it like in a food storage or something like that so that your citizens can eat it. Because you've got to feed your citizens or they die. We've had a couple of mass die-offs because I leave this server on all night and there aren't any people online a lot of times. The citizens starve to death a lot because we're bad rulers. We just let people die. And then there's raids on the bases. You can trigger them. They also sort of happen at random. So you've got to put up like defenses and stuff like that. There's just so many cool things going on in this game. I'm never gonna be able to say it enough. This game is dope. Is there a way to get someone to work the mill? The regular mill, no, but you can make a water mill. Um, so I've got a water mill up here, and you just have to set it up next to any water, and then it automatically does the grinding for you. And then you can do the Logi stuff with that too. So I've got all of my olive paste is coming down here to my olive dulums, and I'm going to use that to make olive oil. And then the olive oil from these things automatically goes up to my baker. And so when I go in the bakery, I have olive oil in my baker chest so that I can make different stuff. And there's all kinds of buffs that you can get from all these foods. Resistances and damage bonuses and all kinds of cool shit. This game is shockingly deep. There is so much going on. And honestly, I don't have enough storage. I was not prepared. Like, my whole inventory is just full of wheat. I need to be turning that into flour. So I need to logi this wheat. I actually need to, like, clear out all of the resources here and then just put like one type of resource so that then I can send it to a specific place. Because right now there's too many things being made. But that was not something. I just started playing this game and I just started fucking winging it. Um, so I didn't know to prepare all of those things. I got a notification just now that somebody followed or subbed or something on YouTube or Twitch, but it's not coming up on my chat for some reason, so I'm sorry. But thank you. I appreciate it. I would normally call you out by name, but my chat is not cooperating. Yo, Raider MV. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? I did that today when I watched your videos, so it's not me. I did actually, so I was on my computer and I had my OBS open when you subbed, Jericho. So I actually did hear that. I'm playing today, playing now, trying to figure out how to find where the owl is. Okay. Well, let's take a quick look. The owl is always going to be, at least it always has been for me, somewhere on the edge of this first plains area that you start in. So you're basically surrounded by forest. So just kind of look around. For me, it's over here. Previously, it was up here on another playthrough that I did. But he'll be somewhere around there. And the way it's going to look, Raider, is there's an egg. I should put a road over to this boss so that we can just run over here super fast and beat his ass. But yeah, so there's an egg and you break the road or break the egg and then the owl gets all mad. He has multiple phases. So now he's like lightninging. It's a much harder fight the first time you go over there, but I'm pretty buff. Hey, got the chess piece. So the owl drops a bunch of cool stuff. This forwards your quest line so you can get blacksmiths and stuff like that. So you want to go offer this up to the gods as part of that quest. And then you've got a full suit of armor that you can get. You usually get one piece at a time. It seems to me that the chest piece is the rarest. Yeah, magic definitely made it easier, Jericho, for sure. And then you get these talons and these feathers. These feathers can be used to make a lot of cool things like arrows. This is kind of how you get like all the lightning damage stuff. So lightning arrows, lightning pots, all kinds of stuff like that is the feathers here. And then the feather and the tooth can actually be used together to make a sword that has bonus attack speed at your blacksmith. So lots of really cool things with the boss drops. Yeah, I used, until today, I had been using that bird gear. But if we look in here, we'll go look at our weapons. And we'll scroll back up a little ways. So we got lightning arrows. So regular flint arrows and a guardian feather allow you to make lightning arrows. And so you can actually make these lightning arrows, and then you've got these automated ballistas, and you can put the arrows in the ballistas. So right now I've just got regular flint arrows in here, but you can put lightning or poison or fire or explosive or any kind of arrows you want in these ballistas and just fuck shit up because it's awesome. Because the devs literally thought of everything. I feel bad. The poor people that have been playing in the game. I because I'm looking at y'all's chat and I'm trying to play, I don't focus on this chat very well. I didn't mean to miss you there, Fakio. If you can still hear me, good night. And thanks for coming and hanging out. It's too many things for my old brain to keep track of. I'm just going to put all this shit in here. I don't even care. Poor Jericho. Cleaned it all out. Now I've made it all messy again. Or not Jericho. The wall. Very much dislike those golem guys who steal your cards. Oh, I love that. That's like the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, what an interesting. How did you even come up with that? Like, that's so cool. It's these little dudes. So they pick up random stuff, right? And they use it as a head. So they'll come and steal your resources. But if you bring a cart out here, actually, let's see. Oh, I accidentally killed him. Let's go bring a cart. So you can train a bunch of carts together, right? You guys probably know that. But they will take your whole train of carts, not just the one. They'll come and just jack your whole thing and walk off with it. It's awesome. Hey, Fukio's back. Can't stay away. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Fukio. Yeah, I didn't mean to miss you there. I just got too many things to focus on. Just got an idea I have to try before I go to sleep. That's funny. That's how you know you got a good game. Oh yeah, those my cart was missing. Yeah. No, I was so excited when that first happened. I mean, one of the most unique mechanics I've ever seen in a game. So cool. Do you use walls? So I started this channel playing Once Human about a year and a half ago when Once Human first launched. And triggering a raid, okay, sweet. I'll go help. Where's it coming? Yeah, so I started playing Once Human, and that game is a base building game. But there's not really any reason to build walls or ceilings in that game. So I had a very bad habit of making my bases just flat slabs and then just stacking everything up on the slab, and everything was all open air. And everybody was always talking shit a bit to me about not building walls and all kinds of shit like that. So that's just a long way of saying pathologically, I do not build um, good bases. Like my bases are always just like open air, random bullshit everywhere kinds of bases. cannot stack the ballistas. You can stack the ballistas? What do you mean? They're trying to take my crafting bench. Oh my god. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. He could get picked up by the pot man. Oh my god, that's wonderful. Oh, I fell in the water. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. Holy crap. I can't believe that works. That's why is this a thing? This should not be a thing. Come get me. Fine, I didn't want to be in there anyway. Oh, really? I get out and then you go? Okay. I see how it is. Nobody loves me. Oh my goodness, dude. How is that real? Fukio, you are a genius. That was the coolest thing. Thank you so much for coming and showing me that. That's epic. Yeah, good night. Holy cow. I had to disarm your ballistas in the desert. I thought they came raiding that city. Oh, were these from those ballistas? Okay, I'll go put them back. See you tomorrow. Need to sleep. Working in the morning. Here's 1 a.m. Yeah, have a good night, Jericho. And thanks for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Always love to see the new peeps in the chat. If you want a potman raid, buy 10 pots from the trader and then use them at the war table. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that you could make a bunch of different kinds of raids. I thought you could only use the war deck. I didn't realize you could do all kinds of crazy stuff. That's awesome. Man, I'm just learning so many wonderful things about this game. Um, okay. Well, we need so many much more arrows. So I'm going to try to get some sticks and some flint. And we're going to make a mess ton of arrows real quick. We're just going to fill these ballistas up. Because I don't want this city to get destroyed. And I have... Oh shit. I fall in the hole a lot. I really can't be trusted around here. All right. Um, flint and sticks. Right. I didn't just forget what I was doing. 5 seconds after deciding to do it. We don't have nearly enough flint and sticks. How did this happen? Where has all the flint and sticks gone? Oh, all the sticks are in the blacksmith. That's right. He needs sticks so that he can craft things. Also, I'm pretty sure that I can use, yes, I can make planks into sticks. All right. Lots of sticks. Now we just need an equal amount of flint. We're probably going to have to go off a ways to find flint. A lot of it has probably been collected around here. It doesn't look like the quarry can get flint. I wonder if that's maybe a specific zone that you have to go to. We've got the bird back here. Since he's here, we might as well go ahead and murder him again. Bye bye, birdie. Singing bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Hey, there's some flint. Oh, there's some more. A lot of times, I feel like I tend to find the flint around pools of water, which is pretty cool, which is pretty insane. For me, it's 21 hours. Gotten all the way to the swamps. You know, I haven't seen a swamp yet. At least I don't think I have. What time is it here? It's 17:30 here. Yeah, because I live in the U.S. Gonna run around and get as much flint as we can, and I'm gonna totally fill up those ballistas because defense is the best offense. So there should be a road that leads out of your city. Bullseye. If you follow that road, it will eventually terminate in the desert. But in order to get to the desert, you'll have to go through a satyr stronghold. You can go around the satyr stronghold and get into the desert from a different way. But if you just follow that road that heads out of your city, in my experience, it always leads to the desert in the demo. 1700, we are 4 hour difference. Yeah, also, I think probably daylight savings time changes that too. We're probably like 5 hours sometimes and 4 hours right now. Because I live in mountain time. Yeah, we want that. Don't really want that. Or that. PCDT. I don't know what that is. In Brazil, don't have summertime anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I wish that we would get rid of daylight savings. It's stupid. Yo, so much flint. Yo. Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes the game doesn't actually destroy the image of an item, but it always corrects itself eventually. It seems like there's some sort of exception handling or something in the game. So eventually I could probably go back there and then that flint would be gone. It just takes a little while for it to reconcile sometimes. Still have a flint sword. Yo, gotta get you some of that copper. Gotta get you some of that copper. We've got a citizen here. Hello, citizen. What do you have? 10 efficiency, 8 expertise. So you're pretty basic. 500% knockback is awesome. I know I've said it like 6 times already, but I don't care. I love it. If you go around Raider and look in the dungeons and stuff, you'll likely get a copper sword fairly quickly. It's pretty easy to get, like the basics. Kaiba Just found out the dev team had help from their publisher, who are absolute veterans coming from Minecraft, Valheim, Deep Rock Galactic, so it all makes sense now. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Absolutely. But that's good though. You definitely want, veterans like that getting involved and helping out new people on the scene. It takes collaborative effort like that to make really great games. So that makes me very happy. I want that bee. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I love beehives. Hey, we got another little duder here. What's up, duder? You ain't here, you dead. Man, I just want flint. Can I please get to another plains biome so I can get some freaking flint? Hey, we made it all the way back out. Oh, no, we didn't. Never mind. Wait, what? Yo, this is like a massive lake. And I fell in. Holy crap. We gotta go exploring. Beautiful when these veterans do their thing. It also states they only advise and do not dictate, like we see in so many games now. Yeah, I mean, if you have veterans like that dictating things, then you just end up with the same game, right? And that's not really of any use. What do we do with those benches? What benches? Crafting benches in the wild? Pick them up and take them home? Because you can use them to make more settlements or just leave them there. I've got a bunch of benches in my base. I also think you can make your base bigger by moving your crafting bench around because I think the area that you can build in is bigger than the area that you can see from your bench. Um, so I think moving your bench around and then building out from the edges can actually make your town bigger. Although I haven't really tried it, so I don't know that 100%. I didn't realize that we could get such massive lakes. This is wild. There's a fire nerd in here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Note to self, don't log out if you're wandering with your cart. You won't find your cart when you come back. Oh no. You should be able to. So if you go to the map up here, Bullseye, you can move around the map more effectively than just pressing M and getting the overlay. So you should be able to kind of trace sort of where you went. And hopefully that will help you maybe find out where you left it. I have 70 of those silver pieces. I wonder if I get a gold if I get to 100. I bet you I do. We're going to try. It would be cool if they put a little icon for it. Yeah, absolutely. They do have a little um like suggestions box in their Discord, and they're actually pretty active about adding little quality of life things like that to the game. Honestly, fairly quickly. So you might go over there and drop it in the suggestion box and see if maybe they add something like that. Because you're right, that definitely could be a little frustrating. I think I have too many things, and it's making me not be able to pick up more flint. And I need more flint. It's not so big of a deal. It's just wood carts. But if I make a bronze cart and lose it, I'll be kind of grumpy. Yeah. So something you can do if you do plan on logging out, if you break a bronze cart, you actually get a bronze back. So you can just remake the cart. So if for some reason, if it doesn't have anything in it and you do need to log out, um, you could do that. But yeah, no, I understand. Bronze is a rare commodity. At least I thought it was. Fucking Faccio had like 200 bronze in his base, which was crazy. These freaking nerds. All right, let's make some arrows. Oh no, never mind. Because it doesn't, I make way more than it actually takes. Okay, let's go ahead and disconnect and then reconnect and teleport right back to our base. Because that's how we get her done right there. And then we're going to teleport over to this other base. We're going to make an ass ton of arrows for all of these ballistas. We'll start with just a couple hundred each. And then if we can make enough to put, 3 or 400 in every one, then we might go ahead and make some more. Because we were out there looking for flint for a while. See how bad I am at video games? I couldn't even do the most basic quick time event. So sad. All right, let's go put all our stuff away. And then we're going to get back out into the desert and clear some more dungeons. Because I do still want to go get some more stuff. I'm having a lot of fun finding like all the different spells and stuff like that. That's been really interesting. I may also go over to Facchio's base and make um, some more spears and just see if every legendary spear comes out the same. Because if it does, then that'll be kind of sad. But if it's random, that'll be really interesting. So let's actually go check that first. Because this is a demo and it's mostly about learning. So that way, when we play for real, when the game launches, we kind of know what we're doing. So let's go over here and let's look at all this. Dude has the most bronze. Let's see. 120, 200, almost 300 bronze. What a monster. Are the declarations of war worth anything? Yeah, they create. Here, I'll go show you. If we teleport back to my city, we've got the war table. So you can put declarations of war in here and trigger wars. And you can also put like other stuff in here, pots and different things like that to get pot man raids. Sent me a friend request on Steam. Did you send it to Survival Hermito or to my main Survival Hermit account? I should have named them more differently. Pending invites. Okay. Yeah, so I've got somebody in here named Dacra Death. Is that you? Also, poor Drat. I've been waiting for notifications to pop up, but it's not giving me notifications. Hey, what's up, Bridget? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, send the invite raider to Survival Hermito because that's the character that runs the server. So, if you don't have that account friended, then when I'm personally not online, you won't be able to access the server. I did go ahead and accept on my main account, so you can um, go ahead and log into it now. But just make sure at some point, if you want to be able to access the server when I'm not physically here, you do need to friend up. Yeah, Survival Hermito, it's got two O's on it. I put Hermito because one of my super early viewers, and a kind of a personal friend of mine, used to call me Hermito. And so now when I need like another name, um, I put that on there. Yeah, there aren't really any rules to the server. Just try and respect other people's builds. Don't be like destroying or deforming bases and cities and stuff. This main city here, feel free to build and change any way you want to because it's kind of my city. And then if you want to found another city, all right. Yeah, so that's how you use the war thing. Yeah, so feel free to use up resources however you want, Raider. Build, do whatever, make a city if you want. Just try and be respectful of other people's cities. Don't, destroy or deform them or anything like that. As far as this main city is concerned, do whatever you want. I don't really care. But yeah, just have a ball, do whatever. So let's go over to Fakios's base here. And we're going to use up some of his resources. And we're going to see if we can get another legendary spear and see if it maybe has different stats. So we're going to do these one at a time. This dude builds like crazy fast. So we don't even have to wait very long. Yeah, I don't think you wouldn't, Raider. Everybody in this community so far has been super nice. We had a couple of people the first day. Ooh, nice. Instantly got another legendary. Okay, so this looks like exactly the same as the one that I already got. We've got 15 damage, 10 attack range, 5 crit, 5 knockback. And then I've got, 15 damage, attack range, crit, knockback. So it looks like when you get the goods, they kind of have predetermined stat bonuses, at least based off of my extremely small sample size. That's the case. But that's really cool. So then we're going to open this up. There's a little crypt over here. Let's go kill this. See if maybe we can get another cool spell. I don't know how many unique spells there might be. I've gotten the fireball one and the assassin one, as far as like the blue tier spells. So I'll be interested to see how many possibilities there are. Oh, gotta drink my anti-poison. Look at all that knockback. Oh my goodness. I'm too OP. Oh, I just poofed that mage dude. He just like exploded into nothing. That was awesome. I don't know my own strength. Oh, oh. I don't know my own weakness. Just an FYI, no game audio on YouTube stream. Unknown if intentional. What? How did that happen? Poor K video game. Poor K. Has it been like this for days? Or is it just today? There we go. I have bad news. I knew all of this is just too big to be normal demo. This demo will be deactivated on 3rd of March. Yeah, we did know that. That was in the frequently asked questions. They are talking about potentially, if there's a lot of interest and a lot of people playing, that they might leave the demo available until the early access launch. But that will depend on, community feedback and capability and an internal discussion. So we will see. Thanks for the heads up there, Bridget. I appreciate that. Ooh, a physician's cloak. 10% overall health. And 20% nature resistance. Get some 10 bars and some sapphires. Look at all them denariuses. Won't take any time at all, and I'll be up over 100. And I'll finally get to see whatever the gold coin is called. That's awesome. Oh, does it look cool? Let's put it on. Yo! I wish I could zoom in. That would be cool. If we could get like... Maybe there is. No, it doesn't look like it. If we could get like our model or something like that so we could see what we look like. Maybe a little closer up. Goes great with the caster gear. Casters are wusses. Only melee, only shields. This game actually allows me to play a style that I've really wanted to play for a long time with the shield and spear. So I'm actually super excited about that. And I may never play anything else, ever. Ow. Oh, there's more forest out here. I thought it was going to be all desert all the way to the wall. I love this huge bonus to knockback because it gives so much cool visuals when I kill things and all their body parts go flying. Like, I'm never going to get over that. It's so cool. Rusted copper. We don't want that. Gross, dude. Where's my good goods? You're dead. That guy thought he was special. He was like, look at me, I glow. You're dead. Alright, well that was a pretty lackluster dungeon. I don't think that the desert or the forest dungeons are going to scale. The art department devs did such a great job. I got to see some pics of the original art, and it's night and day difference. So I did notice when I was looking at the official YouTube, I watched a bunch of the shorts, and I could tell that some of those shorts were made at a previous point in the art, and so the models weren't exactly the same, and they definitely, what they've finally landed on is incredible, for sure. It's so nostalgic for some of my favorite games as a child. Like a lot of old school turn-based JRPGs. Actually, very specifically, the art style of the character model is very reminiscent of Tactics Ogre, which is an old school, tactics game. There was stuff before even that too. Yeah, I assumed so. I just hadn't, obviously don't have the same access. But yeah, no, I mean this game looks so good. Ogre Battle for the 64 was one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely. That game has such a unique, and especially for the time when it was created, had such a unique combat system and gameplay style. I was totally in love with that. Used to rent it from Blockbuster, the SNES version. Oh shit. I don't think I ever played the NES version or the SNES version. Only played the N64 one. But I have played the sort of Final Fantasy Tactics style game, which was called Tactics Ogre. Yo, what's up, party wizard? Damn, long time no see. How you been? Played a bit of Tactics Ogre too. Yeah. I personally really love tactics games. Um, they're incredibly fun. Because I'm a big management person. I really, really like games with management systems. Which is one of the things that I like the most about this game, is I've got my character, and this doesn't happen very often, where you've got like your player, and you're running around doing, a lot of third-person style activities, or first-person style activities, or whatever. And then you end up um, like also managing things like a city and stuff like that. Another game that from way back in the day that this game is a little reminiscent of because of the way you craft and the city maintenance stuff is the Breath of Fire games. You used to have a city that you sort of developed, and you would go through the storyline, and you'd bring, um, crafters and stuff like that into your city to make you weapons and stuff. Again, super old game. There's been word of a barracks building. I have no real info on it, but I'm so excited for what it could be. Raising town guards and stuff would be so cool. Especially because, so we need a sink. And we kind of already have one in the way of offerings, but it would be cool to have a sink for extra gear, right? Because you got to craft multiple times to try and get, like legendaries or stuff like that. And so you're going to end up with some spare pieces. So it would be great to have some sort of use for those. Equip up your dudes. That'd be dope. Totally into it. That'll make one of the viewers, Jericho. Yeah, Jericho will be super happy about that. I think that's like the only thing that they care about is being able to raise up an army. Julius. Hey, it's Greed. What's up, duder? Julius is the person who helped me start this server. The first person to ever join it. Want Romestead Bannerlord so bad. Yeah. So, for sure, if this game gets modding, they're gonna make some PvP mods for it. Because if you can have some really, really good, like army creation kind of stuff, then the potential for really good PvP is pretty out of control. And I would love. Nope, wrong way. I think I ran around when I didn't need to. But whatever. Have you seen those little games, those little PvP games, where you get like a whole mess of soldiers and you like run around and you mash your mess of soldiers into another team's mess of soldiers, It's this same perspective, right? This 2.5D, like top down kind of thing. And you just get a big circle of people and you just run them at people. Um, that could be like super cool if you could have all your citizens with all your weapons around and then go run them at other people. Yeah, like an auto battler. That's definitely going to get modded. Even if, and that's the great thing. If they open this up to modding, there's a lot of things that they don't have to create that are really simple like that. You know, that you don't have to rely on the dev team themselves to make those things. You know, you make a good core experience like you have here, and then you allow modding to happen. I've got my caps lock on. And then you just end up with a crazy game. What do we got in our little chest here? Ooh, a mixed seed pouch. Ooh, what does this button do? Nerd. Ooh, the Crypt of Mourning. There was a playtester who did some light modding. Bjorn seemed cool with it, so I suspect that modding will definitely be allowed or have some sort of support. Yeah, well, so that's what I'm talking about when I talk about opening things up to modding. Is, you know, having like APIs and stuff that really support that stuff. Because, I mean, I'm of the opinion if you buy a game, you own the game. And so if this is being run on local hardware and not being run on any hardware maintained by the development team, so it's not a live service game, it's, you know, something you buy and play on local hardware, then, I mean, I don't care if they're okay with it or not. I'll do whatever I want. But it would be cool if there was, you know, API support and stuff like that to help make that as good as possible. Why am I red? Oh, he must be talking to Wall. Ooh. Oh, somebody started a boss. Oh my goodness. I was like, what just happened? That's gotta be the owl boss, surely. Woohoo! Another citizen. Hello, citizen. More gardener's gloves. Nice. I can just level me up a farmer. We've got like 5 of those. Why am I trying to go back through there? That doesn't do me any good. Dum-dum. Yeah, the wall, who is Shield on the Discord, is ridiculously strong. He just obliterates shit. It's pretty funny. I mean, sometimes when you're as bad as I am at video games, Raider, the only way you can successfully clear a dungeon is if it's already cleared when you get there. Oh no. He died. I guess DPS isn't everything, nerd. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if I have. I actually don't think I've spent... Yeah, I got 5 favors. Hey, what's up, Julius? Ten acquired. Nice. Good job, Bullseye. Way to go. Way to go. Oh, there's a dungeon. Hey, sneaky chest. What's in there? Let's see. Grotto of the Restless. Oh, I like this one. Bop. I'll give this game a try when the full version comes out, because I know myself. I'll get mad because I like too much, and then bam, no more because it's a trial. Yeah, I definitely understand that, Grizz. I will happily take that hit and play the game and get some knowledge and stuff about it and keep track of it so that y'all don't necessarily have to. And then when the full game launches, we will we'll get ourselves a nice persistent world like we have here on the like we have here on the playtest. This is the thing that I'm most excited about, is having a nice persistent world that everybody can sort of use as a home base. And then, you know, come back to and create sort of a multiverse where we have lots of servers all over the place with lots of like different kinds of stuff. Ooh. That's the one with the very fast attack speed that Velitas has to. Yeah. So if we look at the regular speed, right, this is like the regular attack. But then if we put this bad boy on, and it also speeds up the time it takes to get to that. Do I have to build my own little city or town, or can I just use someone else's? Oh, you can use somebody else's. Yeah, absolutely. We'll try and get at least one town that has like all the best crafters. And so we'll try and put like all the crafters in one place. And then we'll get a bunch of towns that have tons of production everywhere. And then we'll just run resources to that central town. And then yeah, then we'll run everything to that central town. Sorry, trying to have two conversations at once, and it breaks my brain. But then everybody can come back. Yeah, there are classes. So the classes don't really do a lot, because they just start you off. Like I picked a class that no longer exists, which is the plebeian, and it started with unarmed attack. So it already had 5 levels here. But then I immediately just started using a shield and a spear because that's who I am. And so it hasn't really affected my gameplay at all. I was able to just spec into these. And then when you get your favors, which is this skill tree here, you're not locked into, like I can pick daggers, I can get unarmed attack bonuses, I can get magic bonuses. So you can sort of unlock everything on a single character. And the class that you pick is just, okay, what does my character look like at the start? Fuck, I'll download it now and need a couple of days off RS3. That took no time. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, goodness. I love it. I absolutely love it. I don't blame you, though. I understand. It's on Steam. It's called Romestead. Oh, because I've got knockback, I can knock things into holes. That's awesome. Yeah, let me send you. Hang on. Actually, it might already be copied. Let's see. That right there is the Steam friend code for the character that is running the permanent instance. So if you shoot that character a friend request, then you can access the persistent server that I've got running, even when I'm not online. Ooh, we got some lag there. Oh shit, I leveled up throwing skill. Like a boss. And then just let me know when you friend that account, because my notifications haven't been working on that Steam very well. So yeah, we got some weirdness going on right now. And I died. It's not funny, Julius. Laughing at me when I die? How rude. Look at them ballistas. Get them. Now, where was I? Oh my gosh, so far away. Okay, I'm stuck. And it's a wall. This game is trying to make my life difficult. Oh no, I poisoned. I hate these bushes that can poison you. I don't know whose idea that is, but that person sucks. I am too stupid not to just run into the bushes. I get poisoned all the time. And it makes me so sad. Don't you dare poison me. I don't have my antidotes, and I will die. This is unacceptable. I'm being bullied. There we go. We're all better now. Check that out, though. I got 1 golden Aureus. I'm rich. He fell in the hole. Nerd. I love that the enemies can just fall in those holes. That's so cool. Yeah, let's send him to town. Because why the hell not? 610 bar. Ooh, and another little crab thing. Nice. I love loot. It's so much fun to get to run around looting things. I love loot more than anything. Gonna do the little disconnect reconnect trick. Raider joined? I didn't realize that Raider had joined. Or is Raider in their own world? Okay, I think we could talk again. My computer went crazy there for a second and started trying to like not work. But yeah, so Bullseye, the best way to level up your blacksmith, in my experience, is to make a bunch of bars. Um, Seems to work really, really well. Or, I mean, just craft a bunch of stuff because the more you craft things, the better, or not the more you craft things, but you have a chance to get like higher quality stuff. I wonder if you can get higher quality pickaxes and stuff. Um, but yeah, so crafting things, yes, join multiplayer, Grizz. And then I have to be your friend. So there's a friend code, that number code. That's the friend code for the account that is running the server. So if you shoot me a friend on Steam with that friend code, then I will accept you, and then you can join this server that we're playing on right now. Yeah, I accepted Grizz, so you should be good. Sorry, my mute button is breaking again. My computer is not happy with me right now. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't think this game was taking up quite so much of my GPU. But my GPU is running at like 99% right now. That's crazy. Probably gonna blow up my computer. If you go to join multiplayer, you create a character or select a character if you've already created one. And then it'll bring up a list of friends, and Survival Hermito should be on there. And then you just click on that name and it'll take you into this server. But actually, I guess I can just show you here. We will disconnect here. So this is the screen you'll get. You hit join multiplayer. This is your character screen. Your characters are independent. So even if you create a character on like a different server, you can still use it in my world. So you select which character you want to play, and then you'll get a list of the multiplayer sessions. These are not just people who have worlds. Like Greed Bay is in my world right now. That's Julius. So you just pick a person you want to join from your Steam friends list. And so you'll pick Survival Hermito, and it'll log you in, and then bammo. But you got to make a character first, which can be done right there from that screen. Boom. Quesonia. Dope. Hello. Oh, is that you, Raider? Buenos dias. This is what I'm talking about, though. Hey, what's up, Dullex? Nice to see you again. How you been? Of course I remember you. Of course. I'm starting to fall asleep. Thank you very much for the stream and the conversation. Look forward to catching your next stream. Hey, Bridget, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate that you come and hang out in here sometimes, because it makes the whole stream feel very connected to the Discord and being able to get questions answered and stuff that I don't necessarily know. Y'all are just super on top of it over there. And I really, really appreciate that. Sure, explain how? Uh-huh. Are scholars strong? So right now, the most diverse thing in the game is magic. Um, they have a lot of interesting spells. There's the assassin spell that gives you a chance to do crit damages. There's firebolt and fireball. Each of the bosses have signature spell scrolls that are made with their stuff. So it definitely has the most diverse. I don't know if they're the strongest, but I think as you level up, this game is a lot like the bullet hell survival style game, where your goal is just kind of to be OP. And so everything kind of is in that vein, where if you level it up enough and build it up enough, you're just kind of going to be OP, which is kind of cool. But I haven't really played a lot with the magic, so I don't have a huge frame of reference for that. Hey, and there's Grizz. So the way most of the combat in this game works, Grizz, is you have regular attacks, which are like left click and right click. So I've got shield block and I've got my regular attack. And then you also can usually hold. So you should have two spells. You should have your regular bolt skill when you right click. And then if you hold it, you'll get like a stone skin or a bark skin or something like that that gives you more armor. And then in your top left, next to your health bar, you'll see all of your bonuses and stuff. And yeah. There are lots of different spells, lots of different types of weapons. You can run around with a melee, like just with your fist. And there are bonuses that can be done with that, so you don't have to use a weapon if you don't want to. But something like a sword and a spell is probably going to be pretty good. I don't know if there are any main hand spells. I don't think there are. So far, I think they're all offhand. You left once human. Ryokazi, if you're looking for another game that's got a similar vibe, but has a pretty significant difference in like how it plays, this game that we're playing right now, that we're demoing, yeah. So gathering mats is pretty simple. If you just go out into the world, there's mats everywhere. But the game we're playing right now is Romestead, Ryokazi. And it's like a survival crafting bullet hell ARPG is probably the best way that I could describe it. But it's a lot of fun. I mean, honestly, it might be one of the best games I've ever played, if not the best game. But the demo is free right now. Yeah, it's an online game. I'm actually keeping a character logged in and running a persistent multiplayer server right now. So this is Grizz in the chat. That's who that is. There's, I don't know, 4 or 5 people in the server right now. all running around playing. And we're all building this city together. We've actually got 3 cities in our server here. So we've got the main city here, and then we've got 2 more cities down here in the desert that we're building. Open inventory is I, Grizz. And when you do that, you've got all your other possible menus across the top up there. No, it is not for mobile. It is on Steam. Yepper depper. Hey, Kevin, what's up? No, we're playing a game called Romestead today. And we will be doing that for the foreseeable future. This is a game that's out in a free demo right now. And hopefully sometime this year, we're going to be getting an early access release. And then maybe a full release. But it's like a survival crafting bullet hell ARPG. And it's online. We've got a server going right now. And so we've got a bunch of people from the chat and from the community all playing. Ooh, we're about to get a raid. Old Piltover is going to get a raid from the south. So anybody who wants to participate, you got to come over to the altar right here, and you can teleport down to Old Piltover. It is insanely good, Kevin. I stand by the fact I think this might be at least in the top 5 games I've ever played in my entire life. Yeah, so if you want to go to the raid, you just go in here and you go down to teleport, and you teleport to Old Piltover, and then go to the south, and you can go participate in defending the raid. Yeah, I'll launch you all, for sure. We're about to see something really cool here. I'm about to launch one of the other players in a catapult. So you can make these big pots and you can get in them. And then you can put the pots in the catapults. So when the raid comes, they're going to attack from down here. No, we're taking a break. All of my computer resources are taken up right now. My laptop is running this server. And then I'm playing and streaming off of my main PC. So I wouldn't be able to run RuneScape in the background. But yeah, for the time being, this is going to be kind of my main game. If they stop the demo, which they've said they might, then I'll go back to playing RuneScape until the game launches. And if they don't stop the demo, then I will probably be playing this game forever. Because I love it. How far can this thing go? Oh my gosh. I think I can launch you like way out here, dude. I'm gonna send you like hella far away. Flint shards. We probably have some in the base, Grizz. I'm almost positive there are some. But if not, there's little rocks kind of like this one right here, but they're blacker. And you can just pick them up and throw them, and that'll break into flint shards that you can pick up. You might have a little trouble finding flint because resources don't respawn in this game. So right around the base, we've probably picked it all pretty clean as far as the flint is concerned. But launch you on top of one of the dart goblins? Okay. I will wait for a dart goblin. If it's even goblins. Are we getting satyrs or are we getting something else? I didn't even check. For those of you who are pretty low level, be careful out there. They will poison you and you will die. Ooh, it is satyrs. Okay. Oh. I just catapulted him out here. And he landed on that satyr and it died. Oh my god, that was wonderful. Why did your magic stop working? Did you accidentally unequip it? It uses energy, so you've got a yellow bar that is like your stamina, and your magic uses stamina. So if you're out of stamina, you might not be able to be casting a spell right now. It doesn't take very long to regenerate, but it does need to regenerate. Unequipped it, yeah. It happens. Yo, this was a big raid. Having so many people in the game. We've got, what, 4 of us are here? Plus Grizz is back at the main city. That's crazy. So we got 5 people in here. I think this is the most we've ever had at one time. And the game still seems to be running pretty good. Like, I'm not lagging. Is anybody having any, like, really bad lag issues or frame drops? That was real dope. Thanks everybody for coming and defending Peltover. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get up real quick. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. $54 shield level is crazy, Wall. I can't believe that. can't even believe it. I also can't believe we've been streaming for 4 hours already. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I gotta go empty my inventory. Because I'm all fulled up. Boom. Level 7 sword, level 5 bow. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is what I'm talking about. Everybody starts somewhere. Yeah, let's not even talk about the skill levels that I haven't leveled up. I'm level 0 crossbow. I'm level 2 sword. And I'm level 2 bow. So I don't do any damage with those weapons. Game name. Game is called Romestead. Like Homestead, but Romestead. Because, so the storyline of this game is the Romans stopped worshipping their gods. And so their gods lost power. And then a plague or something struck and they were all turned into zombies. And so now you're trying to like rebuild the Roman Empire and fight off zombies and bring back the gods by worshiping them. And in some case, that worship means sacrificing citizens. Because why not? Can I borrow? Do you have that eye or feathers? But yeah, so you worship the gods at this altar, and then they give the whole server bonuses. So like we can go in here and we can do plus 10% to all ranged attack power. Actually, let's get in here and let's get a bunch of bonuses since we've got some people using magic and stuff. We'll start getting some more magic and ranged bonuses and stuff like that for people. What was I doing? Putting away resources. That's right. Brain no worky. When they released this, the demo released 3 days ago, 4 days ago, something like that. And the game itself isn't released yet. There will be an early access, hopefully at some point this year. The demo is originally slated only to last until the 3rd of March. So you've got about 10 days. But they did say if there's lots of people playing and everybody's still really excited and wants to keep going, then they will extend the demo potentially all the way up until the early access release. So I'm just going to play the shit out of this game so that maybe they let me keep playing. Because if I'm being honest, this game is basically a full release. It's so good. There's so much stuff to do. There's so much content. So many good bosses. It's wonderful. And I mean, I've got at least another 100 hours. You just go to Steam. It's in the Steam store. The demo is totally free. Yeah, honestly, Ryokazi, a lot of the people that we played Once Human with would probably really enjoy this game because it's got, some of that same crafting, survival, dungeon crawling kind of a vibe. It's more fantasy instead of first person shooter. And so some of the combat and gameplay doesn't necessarily translate, but a lot of the core concepts and gameplay loops are pretty similar. Sometimes you got to bang the drums. Bop, bop, bop. Do you know how to switch between the different arrows? Or not so much since you're doing spear? Yeah, I have no idea. I can try and find out for you, though. Let's go look in controls. Quick heal, send message. Um, oh, okay. So is that just the order that you use them in? Not necessarily an ability to switch. Got it. That's too bad. Um, for those of you who plan on playing ranged, definitely put that. Actually, I wonder. Nope, can't put it in there. Yeah, put that as a suggestion in the Discord. Like, hey, it'd be cool if we could swap our arrows with a hotkey, even if it was just to scroll through them. It could give you like a temporary little symbol above your head, and you could just like F is switch weapons. They could put it as G or something like that, and it could just show you like the icon above your head for a second, and then just boop 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 cycle through your. Surely there's feathered hoods in the base already. Yeah, I got a whole feathered gear set. There's 2 chest pieces, a hood, a pair of legs, in this same chest where all those eyes and feathers and stuff are. I play a game 7 Days to Die, and the way they do it with different ammos is if you hold the reload button, you get a selector wheel where you can pick your loaded ammo. Yeah, that's great. 7 Days to Die is a good game. Very good. I can't believe how many people we have in this server right now. I'm literally giddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anybody else running around here anywhere? Doesn't look like it. That's crazy, though. Smith's finally level 2. Hey, good job, Bullseye. Them good crats. That's funny. All right. We've got like all of our resource storages are all full. We need to use our resources. I need to be able to level up more buildings. I have too many resources and not enough things to do with them. And it makes me sad. So the mining and stuff in this game, for those of you who maybe haven't been watching, is really cool. So I have my regular weapon, which determines like what my attack looks like and what my special attack and stuff looks like and how fast I can attack and stuff like that. But then I also have equipped an axe for woodcutting and a pickaxe for mining. And these determine what my damage numbers and stuff are for mining things. But I don't actually use the pickaxe or the axe for mining. They just modify my damage when I hit a rock or a tree. So I still get to use my regular spear attack, and you see it showing that pick and that damage number. And so I'm doing 10 damage to that stone. And you can see it's really light, but right next to my sword up there, my pointer, it tells me 13 or 17 out of 30 HP. So when I hit it, I know, okay, I've got to do X amount of damage. And so it changes based on that. But then I also get to use my special attack so I can charge up and do that. Okay, if I had a bigger rock. But I can hit it a bunch of times really, really fast by using my spear special attack. And so the same thing is true, like your magic works that way, your ranged weapons work that way. And so you can like farm all your resources and stuff however you need to. Oh, now it's not working. Maybe I have to be standing closer. Oh, there it went. Ah, I do have to be standing closer. Okay. So you have to like be within melee range. Yo, why is my arrow doing so much damage? This is a regular ass bow, but it does more damage than my spear. When I do that. That's crazy. But yeah, so the mining and gathering system in this game is really cool and really unique. And allows for a lot of fun. The demo inversion is free right now. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. So the demo is the only thing that's out right now. I don't know how much it's going to cost when the game officially launches, but they did say they are going to try and launch at some point in 2026. But you can absolutely access the game and play for free right now. The demo is over on Steam. I mean, the demo is a massive game. So this is the world. We're playing on a multiplayer server that I'm, what's up, Julius? We're playing on a multiplayer server that I'm hosting on another PC right now. And so there are 5 of us in here. And this is the map that we're playing on. It's massive. There are currently 3 biomes that you can access. There's the plains, the forest, and the desert. There are 3 different bosses that you can get with all of their boss gear and all that stuff that they drop. And then you have access to a lot of the buildings. I think actually all of the buildings are available. You just can't necessarily level them all up. So different buildings have different levels. You obviously can't get all the tiers of gear. You can only get up to bronze tier, which is the tier 3 or 4. And then, like the iron, you can't smelt iron because you need a level 2 blacksmith, and we can't do that. If you want to join, here is... Whoops. That right there is the Steam friend code for the account that I'm using to host the server. So you can just friend that account using that code. And then when you log into the game and join multiplayer world, then I should show up. Survival Hermito should show up on your friend list. And then you can join in. Cristocho eating a granola bar. It's delicious. I love granola bars. Absolutely. With a little honey and some chocolate chips in them. One of my favorite things growing up was always having like trail mix and stuff. Whenever we would go hiking, we'd get the trail mix with like the M&Ms in it. So good. Nothing like a little sweet salty. Invite sent. All right. Pending invites. Accept. Yeah, I saw a little bit about that earlier. Kratos. I don't have it in me. It took me an hour and a half just to run from the main city all the way up here and then go across and come down on the border. This was like an hour and a half trip for me. So there's no way I'm unlocking the whole map. Fuck that. I'm not manly enough. That person is more manly than me. Why are you attacking me? Oh, you're attacking Julius. Okay, that's fine. Attack Julius. Pump, hey, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Not manly, more psycho. I'm the wall guy. Oh, shield. Okay, got it. Now I have 3 different names for you. How am I supposed to keep track? Oh my god. All of you people need to pick a persona and then use that name everywhere. Don't give me another name. That's unacceptable. I don't want another name. No. My name is the same as here and on Steam. There you go. Inversion. Your account does not meet the requirements to spend friend invites. You can still add another user as a friend if they send you a quick invite link from their add friend page. Yeah, so my account is in the same position in Vorsion. I can't friend people because my account is brand new. I just made it. I actually had somebody ask me to do that earlier today, and it didn't work. Quick invite link. Let's see. Go to friends, go to add friend. What is a quick invite link? Okay, copy quick invite link and paste. Did that paste? I think I can put links in the chat. Fantastic. Yeah, no problem. That Guardian's Eye was used to craft something. It's in the pot. So there are 2 things to do with the Guardian's Eye bullseye. You can go over here and turn it in for a quest. So you put it in the offerings. Or if you go to the cauldron, you can use it to make the feathered effigy. So it takes a feather and an eye. And then you can resummon the boss with that. That's what the wall has been doing. He's been resummoning the boss a bunch and attacking it. He's been, I assume, getting gear sets for some of the new peeps. Yeah. Because he's a G like that. I love that we get to just like hang out in here. Kill shit though. I can't wait until we can make like a massive world, because this isn't even the biggest the worlds can get. This is the medium size. Longina. Who that is? Honestly, I don't got anything better to do other than farm shield levels or dupe money. Hey, now we got 6 people in here. Game's still running. Got 6 people. What's up? game's still running, and my computer that's running the server is not exploding. And that makes me happy. We've actually still got a little bit of headroom on the GPU and on our memory. So I think even if we had like 3 or 4 more people join, we'd probably still be okay. So that's really cool. I'm very excited. I gotta get headed early day tomorrow. Yeah, Bullseye, thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us and asking some good questions. I really appreciate that because it helps everybody learn. Because you never know, like, you can't know what you don't know. So if somebody else is asking a question, you might need that information and not even know it. So I always appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Look at all these people. Y'all have no idea how happy I am. What button is to type? I'm in the game. Press enter. I also love if you look around, you can find little black rocks or like really dark gray rocks. Here you go. Here's one. Where you at? Pick that rock up and throw it at another rock. You got to pick it up with spacebar. If you just started wall, you can't attack it. Nice. You might need some more. Flint is a little hard to find really close because we've mostly farmed it out. Hang on. Want to make sure you don't die here. Pick up the meats. Yeah, you'll get the idea. Just wander around, learn some stuff. The tutorial's pretty good for explaining things to you. How's everything going for you over here, Grizz? You're just hanging out inside this building? What is going on? Goofy ass. Oh, we got a ton of citizens, like, trapped on a wall here. I should probably screenshot this. We'll go put that in the Discord later. Let everybody in the dev team know. That's freaking hilarious. I would be running around doing a little more exciting stuff, but I do want to make sure that the new people who are kind of new to the game, if they have any questions or anything like that, that I'm kind of around to answer. So we're just going to be kind of hanging out for a little while here. I don't think I can beat a 5-player difficulty Cyclops with this gear. That's freaking hilarious. I didn't even think about that, dude. There are 5 people in here just making everything super hard. That's awesome. The poor new players, they're gonna go out into dungeons. Didn't mean to steal your stuff, sorry. Not even that bad, except when he spawns trillions of enemies. Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure that's rough, dude. I wonder if we can summon 2 bosses at the same time. Where's the owl at? Oh, wow, you killed this dude a ton of times. That's hilarious. That's awesome. Fell in the water. Nerd. It's fun to pick on the boss. Hey, chess piece. Yeah, I gotta loot all these, because freaking Nerdface just leaves everything. Like, we absolutely need coal and talons. And chest pieces. Oh my gosh, you just left everything. What are you doing? I hate you, Wall. If you don't think that I'm gonna come back here and just drop all this stuff in a chest, you are mistaken. What are all these chests for if I can't just drop useless gear in them? I mean, honestly. Arby's, we have the meats. You probably would be able to kill that Cyclops much easier, Wall, if you made yourself some fire resist potions. Where's the cauldron? How am I supposed to make fire resist potions when you take my cauldron off into the middle of nowhere? I think it's time to make another cauldron. Because some asshole keeps running off with mine. I don't even know where to make it. I know it exists. I've made one before. Cauldron. Found it. Herminia has joined the game. Who is Herminia? Want to see what I mean? Yeah, let's go see. Let's go try and do the Cyclops. Absolutely. Let's see what happens in this nightmare fuel. Oh, I went the wrong way. Not yet. Okay, make it happen. mean, I can't even dodge the bullets, so... Nice. Booyah. Phase 1 done. What's up? I'm gonna eat, even though I don't need to. Stack up. If we stay stacked on each other, we can keep from getting hit a lot easier. Okay, here comes hell. Woo! That's how you get her done right there. Yo, what did we get? Hey, another ring. Nice. Tectonic helmet. Hell yeah. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, no, that would have been rough solo. Although, honestly, you did most of the work. It's not letting me out. No. In fact, I do not want to try. I'm trapped. How'd you do that? Hey, what's up, Herminia? I can't believe we have 6 people in here. This is awesome. Who is Herminia? Which one of you nerds is Herminia? The bullet hell with no break to throw bombs is crazy. Yeah, no, absolutely. That whole fight is super fun though, no matter what tier or whatever you're at. Okay. Yeah, I thought that Casonia was Raider. I think is her mini a bullseye? No, he said he was going to bed. I'm so confused. You all are so hard to keep track of. It's only going to get crazier too. We've had more and more and more people coming and hanging out in the server. It's going to be super hard to keep track. But I love it. I'm so happy that this whole persistent server thing is being received so well. And that we've got so many people jumping in. Hey, there's Drat. Grizz in the main building, just above the the spawn point in the main city. There's literally hundreds of flint shards. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hunting for flint for so long. It's been kind of crazy. So many people have been coming in and talking. I didn't realize that you were struggling. I think this person is messing with me, and I don't know who they are, and it's freaking me out. Hey, we got cheaper prices now. Nice. That was a good idea. I should have unlocked that a long time ago. I'm so confused. Let's go teleport back. I'm gonna go try and help Drat get back to his corpse here. Oh, he already way down there. Oh, the wall went with him. Okay. Sweet. Wall, thank you so much for helping everybody out all the time. Taking time out of your day to go do things with people like that. Get people gear. I really appreciate that. It makes the whole experience way better and feel more social. Nice spear, Grizz. Spear's the way to go. I actually think that spear spell will probably be pretty fun. Yeah, that's super dope. Hang on, I might actually have a cool spell that you can use. Let me go see. I have an arrow spell. Let's see, so we've got Assassin, which is kind of cool. But then we also have the Scroll of Diana that shoots out arrows. So try those on for size. See how you like them. Yeah, so that one is the Assassin. It makes you move 10% faster and increases your chance to crit by 50%. It just has the one skill. It doesn't have a secondary when you hold it, but it'll help you crit a bunch, which is pretty cool. And then the other one shoots a single arrow that pierces and does pretty good damage. And then if you hold it, it shoots out a ring of arrows. I wish we could fight. I just run around killing all y'all. Except maybe Wall. He'd probably win. Sorry, I just hit my headset against my microphone. Womp, womp, womp. Walla, walla. It's funny because brand new characters look a lot like the citizens. And so like Grizz, if he didn't have his name over him, I wouldn't even be able to tell that he's a player. I'm gonna go throw that cloak at him too. Because that's a magic cloak. Oh no, that's an adventuring cloak. Where's the cloak? Don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh, that doesn't do magic. Never mind. Yeah, I wish I understood what made people sparkly sometimes. But every now and then somebody will just be sparkly. I don't really get it. I think Drat has run into some difficulties. That's fun. I don't know why this Cyclops' health bar is stuck at the top of my screen. Yeah, I don't, I assume it's the same bug, but that's weird. Yo, look at all this blue and orange shit. I need to go make more shields. I wonder if I can get like a legendary shield and a legendary pickaxe. Let's go find out. Aw, you can't? That sucks. Are you positive? Aw, that's no fun. I'm gonna do it anyway. Not that I don't believe you, but I don't believe you. Maxima. Why are you gonna sacrifice people, dude? That's so rude. Why you gotta be so rude? I mean, so he's a little lazy. It's fine. Okay, well, we definitely didn't get a legendary bronze axe. I figure everybody's gonna need bronze axes and pickaxes anyway, right? So it doesn't even matter if I make like 4 or 5. Just trying it out. No, Maxima. He was too young. It was before his time. Murderer. Of course you don't feel bad. It's because you're a bad person. I gotta go get some coal. I want to go try and make some more of those items. So, I think I have some coal down here. I never really know where things are. There we go. It's so hard to keep things organized, especially when I'm a huge bum about it. All right, making that shield. We're actually just gonna make axes. Make a couple of those. Make like 3 more of those. And we'll see. Because people are gonna need these anyway. So we'll have them. And then maybe we'll get a good one. And if we do, that's great. And if we don't, then I'll go complain to the devs on the Discord. Like a shield could have yeah, faster swing. No, you couldn't use faster swing speed because that's got to be on your weapon. Um but you could maybe like give a chance to crit when you attack the trees, or a chance to one shot the node. So like if you're hitting a tree, then it could just give a chance to one shot it. Um you could give it some sort of a knock-on effect. So like maybe if you hit a tree, then it also deals damage to trees in a radius or something like that. So you could like whack it really fast with daggers or something. You could have a chance to give more of the resource. So like you break a bronze node or you break a copper node, and instead of the 3 to 4 copper that you get, instead it gives you like 5 or 6. Yeah, that's just a couple right off the top of my head. And then for shields, you could give like longer shield bash. Or you could give, they've got wider ranges of like where you can defend from. You could increase shield bash damage. You could increase just shield amount. There's all kinds of stuff. But it does not look like you get them. Because I was getting legendaries pretty consistently with the weapons. Let's see. Let's do some bronze daggers here. See if we get a legendary on the first try. Things have gone quiet. How do you mean? I mean like my in-game audio? Mother puss bucket. I wonder why that's happening. My computer is probably trying to explode. What do we get here? Melee damage, attack range, crit chance, knockback. Okay, so you get the same, no matter what. Oh, you can shield with daggers? No way. I thought for sure they'd be a two-hander. That's awesome. I think we might go level up some daggers right now. The daggers, I don't think have any knockback. So I don't think that having my 500% knockback actually matters. Oh my gosh. Yo, we just be fucking some people up. What's up, you bunch of nerds? Just a meat grinder, dude. Oh my gosh. I love how you can like move while you hold it down. This is fantastic. Ring around the rosy, nerd. Hey, dagger skill increased to 2. What's up? My main weapon is a spear. Did they change something? I can equip things the same way as yesterday. Not sure what you're talking about, Dret. Like you can't right click to equip? Or what do you mean the same way? That's how I equip. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. If I right click, it swaps. Is your inventory full? If your inventory is full, maybe it doesn't recognize that you have like a space available. So maybe you need like an extra space. Boots got removed, can't put them back on. Well, that's weird. Yo, this underwater place is dope. Ooh. Scary. You have an idea? I have an idea, Wall. Play hardcore. Death equals delete. See how far you can get. We compete to see who can kill the big bird the fastest. I mean, you win. You're stronger than me. You do way more damage. I don't even need to compete to know the answer to that. What's my armor at now? It's been a while since I checked it. I got 49 armor. I'm doing okay. I really, really like these daggers, though. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that I might go ahead and start like a hardcore Iron Man and do it like actually on this server. So there's people and they're scaling up the difficulty. And then I won't use any of the resources like we already have. Maybe I'll go off somewhere and make another town. And try and like hardcore Iron Man it out there somewhere or something. Could be fun. Since I've pretty much beaten all the content with this character here that's available in the demo. You know what would be really cool? What would be really cool? Is if you could tame those little Gollum duders. Oh, dude, that would be cool. Even, ooh, so we have the logistics already. So, I mean, like, it'd be cool if you could go out and tame them, but maybe a simpler version of being able to tame the potheads or the potmen. I'm going to call them potheads. Would be if they were just like the logistics tent. So when you made connections and things were supposed to like bring resources to certain places, then they would just like get the resources, like the logs, and then walk them across your city over to where your storage was or whatever. Have them follow you around to protect the cart like little guards. That's pretty a good idea. Yeah, that sounds like it would be super fun. You almost have every favor? No way. How many favor points do you have? That doesn't even seem possible. Oh, that's fun though. I should do some dagger stuff. Increase dagger range? Yes, please. Deal more damage from behind? Yes, please. Bonus damage? Oh. Crit damage? Yes, please. Every 4 dagger attacks shoots out a dagger? Yes, please. Killing an enemy with daggers equipped increases your movement speed? Yes, please. Oh, shit. When all else fails, just use your shield. Because my shield is OP. Oh, the ones that get thrown knock things back. That's actually kind of annoying. That doesn't really work at all. Oh, I bet I can beat Medusa too. Without petrify protection, why would I want to do that? I think you got the word death mixed up with funny. I know the chat in every game is a little bit sadistic, and they like to watch me fail. But that's going a little overboard, dude. Why are you trying to get me turned into a statue? Eh, he fell in the water. Nerd. Come to the Medusa temple to see me die for real. Or not die. I don't even know where the Medusa temple is. I haven't even been there. Okay, just north of that other one. Okay. Yeah, let me just teleport cities real quick. I'll be right there. What? Are you calling me a noob? I know you're not talking to me like that. I'll come fight you. How dare you? Yeah, I'll take that bet. I will take that bet. I'm ready. Make it happen, Captain. All right. There you go. There's your 1 gold coin. What do you get over here? That was pretty good, dude. Ah. Snakes. Alrighty. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be the end of the stream today. It's been a solid 5 hours. I think probably we're going to start working a little more on building up the cities. I might even go try and found another city. And then we're going to think about some challenge modes. I definitely want to try a hardcore run. I don't know if I'll do that here on the group server or if I'll maybe make a server on my own. I'd kind of like to do it on the group server just because I want to spend time hanging around with everybody. But we'll see. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the stream today. And I hope everybody is enjoying Romestead in general. It's a really, really good game. And I'm really excited for the full launch. I think it's going to be phenomenal. So I will see you all tomorrow at about the same time for the next one. And I hope you all have a great night.